friends. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope things are going super well for you. Hello, Mao, over on YouTube, and hello, Coffee, and hello, hello, music. I can't speak. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Wednesday. I do hope you're doing well. Hopefully, it's been kind to you. Hopefully, it has been too crazy. Hopefully, you are staying safe with all the shit that's hitting the fan right now on the West Coast. I have to be taking my meds. Hopefully, you're staying hydrated like I'm doing right now. I'm just trying to take all of my water, you know, all that good stuff. But how are you? How is everyone? Thank you, Mel. Guys, I have my water. I'm trying my very best to stay hydrated. I'm trying. But I do hope everyone's having a good day, and I hope their week has been going well. Yesterday, I had so much to get done when I came home from work, and I didn't do any of it. I wasn't having like a low point, but I think the weather, like the crap weather, is just kind of sucking the life out of me, and it's just making it rough. So I didn't do anything. I owed people things, and I had to work on other stuff, and I didn't do any of it, and I feel bad. Except the sweet embrace. No death. No death. Nothing allowed to happen here. I'm sorry. You gotta save that for our, I don't know. Our Dragon Age day or something. I don't know, but not this one. But yeah, friends. So I feel like I've been productive and I've done nothing. But I am forming an uwu group, which is very exciting, from the community members. And that's super exciting. I was telling them earlier today, actually, that the last time I debated trying to do something like this, I barely even had 4 people. So it's really awesome. I don't know if our schedules are going to work right now, because looking like none of us have at least one day where we're all together. Someone isn't available. So if we stick with the party that we've got currently, I don't see how it's gonna work. But it's uwu. It's not going anywhere. It will always be quote unquote current content, because ultimates kind of always are. But it's really exciting to know that we found 8 people, 8 including myself, that really wanted to go and do this, and I'm really excited, and I'm really grateful, and all that fun stuff. And I would have to heal it, which is terrifying. I'm not a healer. The heat is boiling. See, and we have snow on the ground now, so it's 24 degrees Fahrenheit for us, which is negative something, I think, in Celsius. -3 maybe. I don't know Celsius, but I know it's very cold in Celsius, because it's very cold in Fahrenheit. But yeah, so, and work has been super crazy. It hasn't been, and it has been at the same time. There's just a lot going on behind the scenes that I can't talk about. And it's just, I don't know. I don't think it's bothering half the coworkers as much as it's bothering me and another one who are working consistently to try to fix stuff. And even though I'm not directly involved, I'm waiting for stuff to get dumped on my lap from all of it. Celsius. See, that that's warm. I don't know how warm that is in Fahrenheit. That's a Google question. Let's go to Google. Let's go to the Googs. Google says 35 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's 95 degrees. Okay, so that's a typical summer for us in Jersey, but it'll probably be 95 with high humidity, because that is a true Jersey summer. We hate it, because instead of it being a dry heat where 95 feels like 95, we get the humid heat, which is a 95 that really feels like 110, and it's disgusting. You walk outside and the sweat just pours off of you. Everything's gross. You hate doing anything. Last year wasn't this bad, I swear. And being cold, oh, last year was warm. And I only know last year was warm because Doc works for a heating company. And his boss bitched about how how warm of a winter we had. And this year it's freaking freezing. So he's happy dancing because that's money in his pocket. But it's cold. It's very cold. But I do actually apologize for being late. I don't like being late, but I knew early because I really wanted. Normally I don't cook dinners on the days I go live because if I do that, then I'm not gonna go live on time. But I really wanted to make this like cheesesteak, this like homemade cheesesteak that I've only made once before for Doc and I was like, I'm gonna make it. It tastes payday. I'm gonna make it. So I did. It doesn't take long, but you have to make it. You have to eat it, clean up from it. I really wanted to shower, so I was like, yeah, we're not gonna be on time. And then my bed took me hostage, and I needed to like lay on my bed for 10 minutes. Hi, Shadow. I like warm temperatures too. I'm a spring summer girl. I will always love it to be warmer than cold. Humid here in the tropics. Valid. One day I will go visit like the tropics or some nice little area. I'm excited. Maybe. Who knows? My friend teased me about wanting to go to Japan, and I was like, yo, if you go, if you pay, I'll go with you. And he was like, fuck that noise. So I don't think we're going to Japan, but it was an option. I prefer the cold, but like fall. See, that's my thing. Like when I was younger, I used to have denim jackets. I still have them. They just don't really fit as well. And I used to love a nice denim jacket. I was that kind of chick. So I loved like 70 degrees where I could just wear a light jacket, be comfortable, maybe wear like my favorite hoodie and just be comfortable. But we also don't get fall and spring in Jersey. We get like a week of spring, a week of fall, and then it's either really hot or really cold. There's no, we have just beautiful 2 seasons where we're supposed to have 4. But like I bitch about it, and then people out west are like, we only have 2 seasons, and so it's a United States thing. Me-side. I have heard of Me-side. I talked about it a little bit in the Discord. I found it by accident looking at Steam. And I really, really want to play it. And when I polled the Discord community on what games they wish I would play, someone had brought it up that they wanted me to play it. Well, I was going to play it anyway. So the goal is, once I finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2, do the DLC of 2 and do the DLC of 3, I'm going to do Me-side because it's on the shorter side, I think, before I dive into anything like super long again. That's my goal. So that's kind of pushing me through to get through 2. So it looks really good, and the reviews say it's really good, and I'm really hoping it gives me that like rush and thrill that I got when I played Doki Doki. So that is my goal. That is my hope. I want to play that. I want to play I had another one carded. It wasn't Little Nightmares. It's like 4 hours. Oh, perfect. I want ones that I can like break through on a stream day. Hold on. Let me figure out what this game was. I had 2 games carded and I removed them both because I bought Pico Park. I had like a gift card with $11 on it. And of course, like you have to have it exact for it to work. So I was trying to find things that were like $11, and Pico Park was like $9.95. Perfect. So I removed 2 of the games that I had on my cart. It was Me-side. That was the one. We'll add that back to my cart. And then the other one was, what was the other one? It wasn't Little Nightmares. It was, oh my god. It'll definitely be on Monday, Shadow. Like 100% it'll be on Monday. And it won't be until like probably May at this point. Oh my God, I can think of the picture. It was with the girl that has like a whole bunch of unfortunate things happen to her. I talked about it in the Discord because I'd watched a clip of Lexi play it and I was like, I don't know anything about this game, but I need to play it. And I can't think of what game it was, but I can picture the cover. Season 2, Dry the Radio. I love the season 2. Ah. See, we don't have like seasons 1, 2, 3, 4. We just have spring, fall, summer, and winter. Oh my God. What is the name of this called? Misfortune? Little Misfortune. That's the other game that I want to play. And I've also heard that that's really good. Oop, I keep my mic. I'm so sorry. I've heard that's really good, and it's short. It's like 4 hours. So I am excited. Sometime during 2025, we'll play them. Yeah, I see Sevi, and Sevi's a cutie. Sevi, I might have a scuttle in the near future. I haven't talked to the artist yet. I haven't done any of it, but I found the artist on Skeb. I saved them to my little private list, and I'm just waiting. I'll probably put the commission through in February, and I'll have a scuttle in the future. I will join the scuttle group. Yeah, Shadow, Little Misfortune. You have to look. It sounds so cute. it's just, I can't explain it. You just have to like watch the videos for it. It's so funny. I want to play it. It's considered like not a horror game, but have I played Coffin? I have not heard of the Coffin of Andy and Lele. Please tell me more about it. Oh yeah, so Little Misfortune is a psychological horror. It's story-rich Indian adventure. Oh, you do know what it is. Okay. Maybe I was talking to you about it, because I know we were talking about something in the Discord. So yeah, those are my 2 games. Me-Side and Little Misfortune. So they're carded. I'm just waiting on them. Like, I just need to get paid. So I'm excited. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. We have a full 2025 of game awesomeness. So much variety. So much variety. I say that with only love in my heart as I open up to Jason. No, Jason. There we go. Because, you know, I say variety, and then I open up Final Fantasy XIV, like I always do. Jason is a void. I watched a TikTok today. It came up. I don't know what on my TikTok today. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. I was scrolling through it like I normally do, like at 4:30 when I'm just done with the day. And I was doing koshers, like I was saving 25 koshers, and the site died. So I was like, okay, well, that's cool. But there was a whole bunch of TikToks for 14, and they involved some buns and a certain cowboy, and it made me think of Jason. It made me think of Jason and yeah. Of course we'll be busy, because we're always gonna be busy. We gotta keep going, you guys. We got stuff to do, you know? We got games to play. We got friends to make. We got clothes to debut. So yeah. But right now, so like the schedule's looking pretty consistent for a while, but I basically have it jotted down to the games that I really want to play, and around the time I'll play them. So I will have for basically the first quarter, so about till March, we'll have 14 Wednesdays and Fridays. We'll have Dragon Age on Saturdays. We'll have Monster Hunter on Sundays. And then when Wilds comes out, I will be playing Wilds. And then once we finish Inquisition, we're going to play Veilguard. Once we finish Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC, we're going to take a break from the long JRPGs for a couple of weeks. We'll do Misfortune. I'm sorry, we'll do Me Side and Little Misfortune. And then I might play Xenoblade Chronicles X. I might not. I might play something else. It kind of comes down to how I'm feeling at that point. Maybe I'll do some Monster Hunter in that process. Jason will stay on our Wednesdays until we finish Dawn Trail completely with him, so that'll take us some time. I would like to keep Maxia on Fridays so we can do community things on Fridays. That's not to say, like, I bought Pico Park today. We might have a Pico Park day on a Friday just because I want to play with a bunch of friends, and it's for 2 to 8, 2 to 6, something like that, players. So yeah. What's it about this year? It's just one person doing it. Oh, is it like, I'll have to look into it, Mel, because I've never heard of it, but I'm curious about the kind of game that it is. I also know that chat has asked me to play Kingdom Hearts, Cyberpunk. Me Side was already playing. That's fine. Hold on. Let me pull up the poll. So guys, we have a poll live on Discord right now. It's open until Saturday. And it's, what game would you have liked me to play in general? Like any game you're like, oh my god, I wish we would play this. We have Little Kitty Big City, which I've already played and is actually on my YouTube channel. So if you missed it, that's there. But we have Cyberpunk 2077, Me Side, Kingdom Hearts, Stray, anything spooky, and Poppy Playtime. So I'll basically kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I will combine Poppy Playtime into anything spooky. And I will give you guys a little sneak peek into 2025. So in September is our 5 years of fundraising for mental health charities. Whether that be Twyla this year or NAMI, I have not officially decided, but it's going to be one of those two. And I'm kind of sort of hoping, trying to, fingers crossed, maybe get a partnership with Twyla. So I'll find out in February if I actually get accepted or not, and that will determine kind of what we do for September. But one of the goals, the charity goals, is if we hit, I forget what the amount of money is, I will finish playing Alien Isolation. So that's that. The poll is in general announcements. If you scroll up past the Quandle, you will see the poll. The poll is open till Friday, and it's basically, it's fill in a blank. Like, it's just one option. You just type in the game that you would like me to play and click submit, and then I'm going down the list that way, seeing what I've already planned to play, and what isn't. I already own Stray, so I have started it. I've just never gotten far in it. I've never played Cyberpunk, so I'm gonna see if I can throw that somewhere into the schedule 2025. But we're gonna play, like I said, Veilguard, Wilds, Date Everything, Me Side, Little Misfortune. I think that's the top of the games that I can think of right now. And then we're filling stuff in. Who knows? Maybe one of the games on those lists will be the game we play after I finish Xenoblade. Who knows? I certainly don't, because I don't know where the day is going to take us. But I'm excited. 2025 is going to be a good year. It's going to be a good year. And it's going to be awesome. Also, one second, friends. As my nose tries to murder me. Fun fact. So I was talking about Uwu, right? And I'd made the comment that I might have to heal it. If I heal it, Jason might be a ultimate raider before Maxia, because his hotkeys I'm more accustomed to as a white mage than I am Maxia's. I thought they were all in the same order. Neither. I just had to blow my nose really badly. But they're not in the same order. So if I have to heal, I'm more comfortable doing it on Jason than I am on Maxius. So Jason might be an Ultimate Raider sometime in 2025, right? It's, again, we don't know because our schedules right now are not lining up. But we're gonna see what we can do. Maybe we just pop in every once in a while for shits and giggles. I don't know. But yeah, it's exciting. So who knows? I'm also terrified because I really don't want to heal it, but that's all we have open. It's either I become a samurai or I heal, and I would rather heal than be a samurai. So who knows? But yeah, friends. Welcome to Jason. Welcome to Wednesday. This is my cute fun boy. He's gay. You already knew all that. We had this whole conversation about him last week. He's adorable. I give him head pets. He's on Dawn Trail. He survived the boat ride. And we basically just did a tour of the city last week. I literally ended him right in the pathway with all the pillars just to make life so much easier for me today. He hasn't moved. He's logged in to do a PvP and he's logged out. Yeah, technically yes. You've seen at least one. As of right now, with all of the story completed, I don't know in this particular save with Jason, I don't know if he has. But I know we have. And flashbacks and so forth. We've seen them, so but yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much how it's gonna go. That's it, Shadow. Just stop point right there, you know? Also, he's a black mage. Go figure. Who knew? Who'd have thunk it? But we love him. He's adorable. A saga in stone. Kryl regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh, also, friends, I need you all to just thank Doc, because look what we have now. It officially works. Our check-in officially works. I basically had it right, but I had the wrong thing attached, so it wasn't working. I told Chad to thank you for making the bot work. Doc says thumbs up. See, it works. It counts. You can only do it once a day, so that's even perfect. It's a daily check-in. They're so small. I know here in Tulu, in Tural, you see a baby Mamulja or a young Mamulja, like pickup size, like toddler size. God, Jason looks so good. Can I say that? I can say that, right? He just looks so good. Pictures. Wait, no, those are glyphs. God damn it. There we go. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be. That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gululdaja, and his journey to the United Lands. We call it the Tuliolel Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolel came to be. Study them for as long as you like. Okay. Click Lay of the Brotherhood. Oh, yes. Click the button, do the thing. This pillar tells this Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketaram? Ah, that's the one. Ketaram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketaram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay. Lay of Respect. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolel. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet, here in Tyrol, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Which is still interesting because we didn't know of any women actually existing. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village of Kozamuka. The people Alphano almost mistook it for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so with no surprise, he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. We called them goblins, or I call them gooblins. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Okay. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urikapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliolel's markets, and their traveling peddlers are the common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks they are clever and calculating traders. I see them and it makes me want to play 10 and then I never load up 10. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tyrol's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrol. Having brought the southern reachers to heel, they then turned northwards, seeing their sights on Yaktel. Thank you for the help, buddies! Help, buddies. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urikapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valley Gormanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Preternatural power? Valley Gormanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirs from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urquapacha Mountains. Traitor! Exactly. Damn you, English. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Gormanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness in Turali's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. I mean, a great beast kind of deserves some recognition. Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left the blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Have your fill of history then? Jason's like, yes, because I didn't have to read. I liked it though. It was a good history lesson. No books were involved. It was a day one. Jason, you look good. He's like, yes, I do. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Tacos. 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 All right. Jason, I'm really close to you now, so we're just going to back up a smidge. Like, I love you, but I don't need to be that close to you. I thought he was biking his cart. I'm like, well, that's new. He's not. I mean, you would have the giants. They're pretty much about as giant as you're going to get. Maxia brought Jason money. What a good sister. Sign. Already signed it. Never mind. Sell items. That. I don't think he has anything. Yeah, nothing else to sell. Okay. Do, 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 do. So it's really funny. Jason has a retainer called Maxia, but Maxia does not have a retainer named Jason. Why? Because Jason came second and I needed a retainer name for him. Well, Maxia already had two already going. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolo classic. You make a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I'm here for it. Lots of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Jabalvev Teve? No, he wishes. Maxie is a retainer. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Breck Ivu. Fuck. Names. Here I was like, I'm confident. I've got it. Nope, that's not what I'm doing. Jason, you're not casting spells. You're going to go eat a taco. Jason's like, I am a taco. Which I won't lie, is valid. Jason is a taco.
tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I mean, they put burgers in Endwalker.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
If you ate Jason's tacos, he may come for you. I mean, I'm just saying. No, taco, T-A-K-O. No, I'm sorry, T-A-C-O, which is meat and cheese and lettuce and tomato, and it's so good. It's so good.
The Golden City is well known here, I take it.
I feel like, he's both. Because sometimes you want that crunch, and sometimes you want the soft. He's a both kind of guy. Maxia is a crunchy. 100% she's a crunchy, but Jason is a both. I got you, Mal.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Also remember, if you hear photos being taken, no you don't. No you don't.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh,
My tacos!
If it isn't the third promise.
what the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
I can't help it. The mage's eyes always creep me out. But that's how I am with, like, most lizards too. So that doesn't help anything. But, like, I don't know, they just really creep me out. I don't like looking at them. Just put a hand over them. Like, no.
Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Oh. Motherfucker and a half. It was lowered the other day. Okay. It should be fixed.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the ultimate chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I just realized Wu Clement's wearing a toe ring. Here, hold on. I'll hide chat so you guys can see it. Boop! Look! She's wearing a toe ring. How cute! Angry bun.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Cryo will claw your eyes out. I mean, I don't know if I'd call her a kitten.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
What?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Jason Stills like
Enjoying your tour of the
tacos.
city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
But Jason's tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
At least she didn't leave them on the ground to litter. Could feed the animals with it. Oh, Mr. Beakers would love them. Tacos. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolan cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Right? I want tacos. I understand the message about everyone being equal in heritage. Don't give right, but when you're saying this on the context, yeah. But I mean, I guess she could feel that way because she was adopted into the family, not like born into it. Because I feel like that would give you a different sense than like, I was born into this. This is my right. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. before. God, I hate fucking R's. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volig Shunza. Shunza? Ah, my poor empty belly. Alright. So we pretty much unlocked everything that I could unlock. Except this one up here. Sure. I really didn't want to have to walk it. Go to the plaza. Goodness way. I should have seen if I could click it. But I didn't think about it. Wait. This is a dead end. Mother freaker. Yeah. There, we made it. Wasn't our best plot, but you know, it got the job done. You know what? We'll just get payback, Coffee. The next time he goes to eat food, like right as it's about to go into his mouth, we'll take our hand and we'll swat it out and be like, "No food for you." I mean, she kind of is a Nepto kid. But, I mean, I don't think she wants the throne because it's her right. She wants the throne because she knows that the legitimate brother of hers shouldn't have the throne. And technically all royalty are Nepto kids because they're born into it. So like every prince and princess would be a Nepto baby. So I think that only works outside of monarch situations. Alright, now if I touch this, I should have all of them. Touch it, Jason, touch it. Touch the shiny. Yay. I have attuned to all of them. I am proud. So Jason is by no means small, right? Like he's maybe not the tallest of his race because the women are taller, but he's definitely not short. This place is fucking massive. Like he needs a scooter just to get by. I never knew you could go up there. What's up, Coffee? What is your question? How may I be of assistance? Kind of a false Nepto kid. Kind of. Oh my god. Can I touch the I've never been up here, actually. This is interesting. Is that a telescope? Can Jason touch it? Can he look at it? Can he oogle at it? Oh, that's not a telescope. That's... Oops. I'm so sorry. I thought you were a telescope from afar. You are not. Yo, Mumbleja. My apologies. My apologies, good sir. It was nothing personal. I'm gonna go now. Whoopsies. That's what happens when the game doesn't load properly. Then I think things. Boop, 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 boop. Boo, 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 boo. All right. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted cold brie, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh. Let me open these chests. I'm gonna have to buy all of this gear for Jason as a white mage. Can you yourself see your chat behind your model? Because when I use magic mirror, I have your like, hold up, like this chat or like this chat? Are we talking 14 chat or are we talking like Twitch chat. Okay, so it's not just me. Hi, Dark. Oh yeah. So, okay. I don't know how to explain this. I will do my best though, Coffee. So I use a program. Even when I used to use VC Face, I would have the overlay in front of 14, and that's how I have it set up here. So like in OBS, I have like my alerts, chat, blah blah. I'm shrinking, and then I have my model, and then the next one underneath it is the game capture. So that way I'm in front of chat. So that way, because like proper etiquette is you don't show Twitch chat, not Twitch chat, 14 chat, just because people will say things that you don't really want your chat to see. So we cover ourselves. So I do the overlay with my model, and then I do the game behind me. Does that make sense? Did I answer your question? Just confuse you more? Sometimes I do that. Yeah. I used to, my free company has tamed a lot now, but they used to be very vulgar. And there were certain things that I just didn't want my chat to see. And like, so wrong button. I used to be over here for streaming, and the 14 box used to be over here as well. But then I learned you can move it, and I watched a video that made a comment, and being on the right side was always better than being on the left. So that's what I did. And I'm glad I helped you. Hey, no problem, Stark. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But the weapon isn't? I mean, that's fine, JJ, but how bad is it? Oh, it's like really bad. It's a lower item level. Lower vitality. Okay, well, good to know. Cool. Upon speaking to Aaron, yeah, I'll do the cutscenes. Guys, I need to fix the pistons on my monitor so badly. The one let go and like one monitor was just kind of dripping. Like it was just kind of dangling there, and my right one's kind of doing that now too. Guess what? When did you finally figure out, Novala, that your cat is so fucking adorable and I stare at it every time you post pictures? Yes. The rising succession. Aaron Bell has been waiting patiently for your arrival. Boo, 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 boo. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly quarrels. Look at them, the judgy faces. What did you honestly expect? They're the twins, why we love them. I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Right now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Yay! Did you figure out what was going on with your transfer? Jason needs more friends. Oh. So what was happening? Were you clicking the wrong button or something? God, look at that massive fucking door. I hate it. It's so big. Jason, you look great. That could definitely do it. God, even Estinian looks so fucking tiny. Why are you so big? Guys, I still really want his glow up. I want it so badly. I'm
When did you get here?
I'm ready for it. Ugh, Yoshi P, give it to me.
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Jason, I love you. Everybody's like, ah, it's so windy. And he's like, nah, bitch, I got this. This is nothing.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Sup?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
What would have happened if Estinian lost? Would he kill him? I mean, would Guluchacha kill him? That'd be interesting.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am innocent. It feels good. What's up?
I see you, warrior.
Hi. Don't murder me. I'm just a bun boy. I'm innocent. I swear. Whatever he's told you is a lie.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Yeah. Just, I think, give him a black eye. That'd be interesting. I want to see a Estinian with a black eye.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years.
Honestly, now your complaint is why my brother won't play them, because there's a certain point where he enjoys it because there's that fantasy aspect. But like, I showed him 15 with the car and he was like, I don't get it. Why do they have electricity and cars and Final Fantasy, and it's not really a fantasy world? And I'm like, it's fine, it's whatever. You push all the buttons, Novelda, and you hope for the best. That's what Jason does all the time. He is Skyrim.
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Nah, he can't do any of that coffee. Novala just has to go into a dungeon, and if she's healing, condolences, but you just go into a dungeon and you YOLO it. You push all the buttons and you scream in panic and you get through it. It'll be great. It'll be fine. She'll be fine.
And these others?
Oh,
I
nice.
assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
I mean, dancing is even easier. Dancing, you just literally just push the buttons that light up. Jason, why do you look terrified? You're fine. You're fine.
Tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
That's how I used to paladin. Yep, Dark, that's exactly what I used to do until I actually learned my rotation. My full rotation, and not my just, I refuse to use any magic abilities. Tanking. Come on, monitor. You need to not fall. Please and thank you. I know, your piston needs to be tightened. I get it. We'll get there, I promise.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Hi, Kona. I give you head pets, okay? Okay.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
Well, I love you. I heard it and I was getting ready to go. Oh, I guess we'll follow back, Jason. I love it.
But mine
It's all
is
good.
a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young,
It's fine.
and so I look to the always for inspiration.
Someone in Twitch chat sent me a friend notification and we heard it go off. But I was in the cutscene. Honestly, Novel, it's not as bad. When I was recording Maxia going through Dawn Trail, I was getting so aggravated because Maxia has a link pearl and it doesn't get used all that often, but the other month, like when I was playing, a couple people decided to be on it and use that to communicate. So I'm in a cutscene and all I hear is ding, 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 ding. I'm like, oh my god. How do I shut this off? So I ended up like turning off like all notifications and stuff after the cutscene. And then I heard someone make a comment about like, oh well, Waves is busy in the chat, and I was like, I'm just trying to get through a cutscene. I can handle a little friend notification.
The means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired,
Yep.
but to my adopted children as well.
So Jason has been posed with a problem, but he has not met this problem yet. So I am curious about how it will go. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. We had to drain out our bathroom sink, and I wanted to tell Doc, like, to run hot water through it.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
But yeah, we were talking about Jason before I got up, and we all know Jason has a certain cat boy in his life, but he hasn't met the other one. Will he be tempted to sway? Oh no. Hi Reverie, welcome in. Look at that scuttling. Reverie, I was telling Sevi that in February I'm gonna put in a commission to join the Scuttle Squad. You guys have finally convinced me to just get over my fucking anxiety and to become a Scuttle. So I'm gonna do it in February. I just had to wait because I've been so fucking poor. So I've been waiting. So I'm hoping in February I can put through the commission. Yay! Also, Jason has to meet Kona, and we're very concerned about how this is gonna go. Will Jason be a good bun? Will he be an honest bun?
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Adorable. Who's the fox? Kiwi! I didn't know. Oh. Like, is that a Kiwi the cat scuttle? Or is there another Kiwi? Because that's a fucking adorable. I know the other ones. I see a Reverie. I see a Riao. I see a Deja. Raccoon. I said fox, and I was like, that's not the right animal. That's clearly a raccoon. I give it pets.
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Thank you for the check-in, Memlon.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the
Thank you for the
contest
check-in.
itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctoral and find the City of Gold.
Nothing wrong with that.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
So if both of the heads wore glasses, would they then have 8 eyes? Is that how that works?
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyomo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I still love how he has guards protecting him. The man fights people for fun, yet he has guards protecting him. The camaraderie of having Jason and Erenville stand together just feels good.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
I mean, cats are pretty awesome. They're pretty awesome.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakul Jaja's successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest.
I want to know how Gulul Jaja got to be so big. You know, because the size difference between Gulul Jaja and Bakul Jaja is a big difference.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Hope you brought pockets. She's so small.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Yes, you did.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Yeah. Except Maxius, because she doesn't wear pants.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
She was shoving crystals literally up her butt in Shadowbringers. They can be pockets. If only the animation was having them put stuff down her shirt and not up her butt. That was a really weird time in Shadowbringers. That was the first time I gave Maxia pants. This is true. But again, crystals, guys. She was collecting crystals and she was literally shoving them up her butt because she was in a mini skirt. That was just, it was weird. It was a weird time for her and for me. And we set boundaries real quick. Put her in some pants. Give her some shorts. It's not a kink. It wasn't, but it's not kinky. She is my child. I do not want to watch my child shove stuff up their hoo-ha. You know what I mean? I'll put Maxia in shorts then. I was like, I need shorts.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it.
She was discovering something.
To investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
Twitch friends, and ad's about to start in 30 seconds. I will pause when the ad plays.
No, not at this time.
I will go get water.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
We love Cryle. Team Cryle.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
In ad playing, I'm gonna take a break. I'm not gonna take a break. God damn it. Hey, is there always in it? I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Okay, now I'm gonna take a break. Be back in a couple of minutes, friends. I'm gonna get more water. Hang tight. Okay, Madoki, we're back, and I have more water. All right. I am glad that Jason gets to have a bun friend. I was gonna say a bun buddy, but that just sounds inappropriate. So he's gonna have a friend of the same race as him. So exciting.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Come on, click it.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Of course, he would think of his cowboy buddy. At a
Only
moment
then
like this.
can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Jason and Graha are kind of tight. So, you know. I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. I've made my decision.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Yep.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children, yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
I love it too. It's a whole different area to explore, and the culture there, love it.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Why does that sound really familiar to what we're dealing with here? I don't know. Who
This
put
puts him
reality in my
direct
fantasy game?
opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Exactly. I just want my gay children to be happy.
Prion?
I don't want my real life in my game.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
100%. 100% coffee.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Actually, hold on. We can. You know how with Maxia we have Amric? Bear with me a moment. I feel like we need to just be nice to my son. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Somewhere around here, I have it. Save photos? Save photos? Save photos? I mean, to each their own, Mal. I'm not going to agree with that, but I'm not going to say no either. This one. Oh! I did all this work and I gotta do it this way anyway. God damn it. Where are you? Here you are. Yeah, then download. And then we put this file, edit, copy. Ah! Who's throwing plushies at me? Who's throwing plushies? Actually, who is throwing plushies? Thank you for the flush, Memlon. We're being nice to my son, Memlon. I'm giving him something. I just have to get it to work nice. Where is it? Common. Cop. The fuck? Apps. Common. Scroll down. Video. Data. Assets. Items. Paste. And then go here. And we go here. And I type in it. Type in this. Nope. Spelled his name wrong. Here, Jason. No! I threw him away by accident. Come back. Attach yourself to my bosom. He is attached to my bosom. That's gonna bug me. He'll go there. There. Now we have one for my son. We were being nice to so Maxia has Amarig, Jason has Graha, so we have to be nice. I have an Amarig asset. I had to set up Jason's, you know? I don't hold him, but it's fine. My bosoms do instead. Thank you for the check-in.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Now, Jason, don't look! Don't be swayed by the cute cat boy!
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Thank you for the flash.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Graha blast, love it.
Full-hearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Jason can't look at Kona.
Forgive me, but the right of succession
He's already attached to another catboy.
I am named Dawn Servant.
He can't stray.
You will excuse me.
He has to be a strong bud.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
I want to point out the fact that the twins are out of school like a year or so is gross.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
I gotta take this Raha plush and I gotta color change him green and then put him next to each other. It'd be fine.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Hi, Viper!
Well said, brother.
Do you think they practice making out with each other?
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Oh, they're so sad. They scarred Jason so badly. That's why he went Black Mage.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few
Yes,
devoted Mamulja
pretty
are his
much.
only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
I still feel so bad for her. Like that everybody leaves.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Namika. Why? But we love Wuklamat. She's
told
so
her it wasn't
awesome.
necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
And she's so soft. I just want to pet her.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Look at those ears.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Like those ears, super soft, that button nose, I just want to boop it. I just want to give her head pets. I just want to give her head pets.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
Like that.
Well,
I give it to have petties.
we ought to be on our way.
Have petties. So soft. So soft. So gentle.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
So with Maxia, I started with the Vanu Vanu. I think with Jason, I'm gonna start with the Pelu first. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Hey Jason, you got a friend request. That was loud, I'm sorry. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyola saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Whee! Alright, I don't know if Jason's gonna be able to do this. He might have to. Nah, he's fine. He's alive! I was like, I probably should have made him heal all the way first. That's a cute outfit. What do you mean? Every nation is totally perfect and there's no flaws in any which way or form. They're great. Everything is great. Everything is awesome or something. I don't know. We never doubt anything. Thank you for the chicken, nerdy. And I'm gonna head pets. Oh, more head pets. We pause for the head pets. Thank you. I cannot invite you to the one Jason is in. That is run by another streamer, so they might be having space though. I don't actually know. Jason got invited. It was beautiful. That makes everyone. Wicklemat the tablets, if you would. I'm a good girl, exactly. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Just wait. Just wait. You go to Gridania once and you'll get swarmed with requests. Looking pretty similar to me. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for the Elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. They look so good on her! Before we go anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yakturel several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Bam, bam, squish my face. Bam, 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 bam. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for this journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Jason's gonna get his I was gonna say his shorts. He's not gonna get his shorts. He's gonna get his in-room. Jason, it's gonna be so big, you're gonna be able to invite your bae over, and you guys are gonna be able to cuddle. Cuddle. Only she could pull them off, though. Like anybody else, they would not look as good on. That's right, the reservation is under Brook Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once that you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabral Tev. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyola, and welcome to the Forward Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. I mean, Parkside of being royalty. You get your clothes custom made. Be like, no, that doesn't look good on you. Wear these. Alright, hold on. Go to the room. Go to the room. Go to the room. Like, I mean, look at that. Double beds. See, it's kind of funny. Ishgard's got the shittiest accommodations. Like, the absolute worst. I need them to have a glow up. And then you come here and you have the best accommodations. Full table with fruits, fresh fruits. You've got cabinets, areas to like cook and prepare stuff on. More dresser space. A bed. Why do I think there was 2 beds in here? But you have a bed. Oh yeah, you do have 2 beds. You have 2 beds. A long chair to nap on. Another long chair to nap on. A recliner to nap on. And this. This. Right here. I love it so much. It's my favorite inn to go into. Ha 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 ha. I made a punny. Alright, we're gonna just plop your butt right here for a second. I'm gonna hide your weapon. I mean, that's valid. Look at this. Look at this bun. Let's just take a moment to perceive Jason and his weird ass minion. Really? I want to go to a beach like this. We have beaches in Jersey, but they're definitely not as nice. Jason, what you thinking about? What do you think about? Anything good? He's like, food. Tacos. Alright, JJ. Let's go do stuff. I can G-pose you later. Alright. Alright. A little frog. That's a cute name. That's adorable. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Jason. Come on, click the button. Thank you for the head petties. Oh my goodness, I'm getting so many head petties today. Love them. I love it. But where Aaron found Booklam at, I wonder? Because Jason's an adorable bun. Everything looks good on him. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. Like, what do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. We're gonna go Pelu Pelu, because Maxia did Hanu Hanu first. So Jason's gonna go opposite. Mr. Beakers! Mr. Beakers, I gotta slide you over, because you're sort of blocking Jason's bay, so you can go on this one. Okay, I lied. Graha, you can... No, don't go in the trash. Go there. Graha can attach himself to my titty. And Mr. Bakers can be where he normally goes. What's this? Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy little thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliyola saga features a number of Tiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okehanu, is located in Kozamuka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Orkapacha. They appeared in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinapello, their village. Now as for the deciding village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Jason? Pick our destination. That's fine. Alright. Jason's going. Pelu! The quest to Cosima Uka will become available once you've completed the quest. Yeah, it's fine. To Urkapacha. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west out the first fork. Should be wary of anything along the way. Thank you for the look, Ma'am Milan. I appreciate you. That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in a good time, good friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shabra Tiv. It's been arranged. Fuck. I can say the first part, but I can't say the last part. And that's really frustrating. I hate it. The treasure chest. I mean, we like treasure. I love the shinies. Oh, now we can put your weapon back. Okay. Do 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 do. Jason, you're going the wrong way. Jason got stuck. Jason gets to ride his alpaca. Yay! May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Look how soft and cuddly. These animals can traverse Urkapatra's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchant would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turel. Eorzea has chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in the place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the foulest scent you can imagine. They're scheming so hard. They're just like, how do we get pets and snacks? I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. You're really doing this, son. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Hi, Alpaca. I better not get spit on again. Well, don't pull its wool. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. They're alpacas. They're not llamas. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. I don't know, guys. Something about just seeing Jason hanging out with another bun, it just makes me happy. It just fills me with pride. Also, look at him in it. You can see him because
poets of yore sang
he's got
of
the
a
glowing
mountain
wand.
that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Yes. Yes, it is, Mao.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I just have one request for the Patches of Dawn Trail. Dear Yoshi P, can Aaronvale's voice actor just read me a bedtime story? Please? Please?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watchun Pello.
Watching Pello.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't agave like a syrup, like a sugar syrup? So what is it? Just like a sweet liqueur?
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Lies. Lies.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Okay. Do 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 do. I got the alpacas. They're so soft. I just want to pet one and love it forever. It makes you trip like absinthe. This is it. Watching Pelu. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklemat should have arrived before us. I mean, she wasn't that far ahead of us. No, that's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'll be changing words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery from our finest for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Annabelle, when did you... Haha. Someone hide her coin purse. Ah, a Jatona from far-off Turel? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their daft turns of phrase and unwitting customers, like Wuklemat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Love it. Jason, how are you with money? I think you're okay with money. I think he's got enough common sense to not want to spend a fortune, but at the same time, I don't know. I trust nothing with him sometimes. Traders of happiness, Wuklemat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklemat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Jason, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. We're just gonna come over here and touch the shiny. Jason, you know what we're not gonna do today? We're not gonna look for air currents. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. I must be playing 14. Everything's in slow-mo. Yeah. I need something. Alright. I don't want the alpaca porter. Oh, he needs one more gem to have 69 gems. What a bummer. Jason, that's so sad. Okay. Electors. Ah, yes, I've heard all about Thread Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zerolja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more and more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. 69 is the best number ever. Says a girl that would never, ever, ever do anything like that. But, you know, it's a fun number to say. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zerolja or his policies. Boop-a-doop, boop. Boop-a-doop, boop. I was like, why isn't it working? Because I can click it. Hello there, I'm May Blue. Did you have a question for me? May Blue, do you have stuff? Hi, Freddy! Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our price alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head ranger, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. It be going. Jason's just being his little gay bun self. I'm just vibing with my son and chat, you know? It's all good. How are you? What's new? What's up? No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So this isn't a good makeout spot, is what you're saying? Okay. I think Maxia is my pantsless child and Jason is my thirstiest. Does that sound right? I feel like that sounds right. You in here? I don't know where you are over here. Boop, 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 boop. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were in Heface in town. Here for the right succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. If you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Poor English. Nice. You got this. You're gonna kick so much butt. Go kick all the test butt. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. Doot, 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 doot. Alright. The previous was experimenting with crystals. What's this one? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Maxia is like a free spirit. Jason is more reserved. he might save himself for his partner, you know? Do some experimenting that way. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was an enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Alright. The fact that Goth Boy, who's supposed to be a black chocobo, is really a muddy green chocobo wearing this red Santa outfit thing. It's an interesting combination. Yeah, totally. She was just becoming a pro at stuff, you know? That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I mean, you rode an alpaca in the non-kinky way. So, you know, it can't be that hard to find the head ledger. Sadly, I'm a quiet one, and I am not that. I'm not that wild. My partner wishes I was, but no, I am the quiet and reserved type. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Tobley's the mob. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright, Mayblue. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. The beast regards you with weary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. It's like, what if I get close? Will he still spit on me? Guys, an ad's about to start in 30 seconds, so, you know, just a heads up. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from Third Probs and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right succession then? You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. All right. Since an ad's about to play, I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna just get on Nightmare though, so I don't waste Goth Boy's time. And we're gonna take a stretch break. I'm gonna go get more water because I've been chugging it like there's no friggin' tomorrow. And yeah, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, okay, friends? Hang tight. Guys, I keep shocking things. It's not good. I'm by technology, you know? I'm by technology. I can't afford to shock things. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch head, the boastful ranch head, the nonchalant ranch head. Oh, I don't remember. The one that was by the rocks. Diligent. Ah, so the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of the Wachupelu and head ranger of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Hell yeah, we're so good. In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Look at those alpacas behind me. I just want to pet an alpaca. I'm gonna hold this squishmallow on my lap. They're not as soft as an alpaca, but they're soft, so they'll work. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bit ended here. Actually, I have a bigger squish. I'm gonna hug the bigger squish. I got a mermaid squish.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Never.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Because he intimidated the other one.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
An alpaca. Jason's like, if I could do the anime shock fall, I would do the anime shock fall.
I've not had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Look at the baby. I just want to pet them. They're so fluffy.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it Should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Yeah. I just want a pet. I'll be nice. I'll be real gentle. I just want to snuggle. She didn't even flinch.
Spat on me!
Thank you for 10 beds.
That stinks. I can't.
It's okay. You can throw up, Matt. We won't blame you. Jason's like, what did I sign up for?
Being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
That is the look of horror on his face. He's like, oh god, this is not what I anticipated when I was coming to this country. I knew it was going to be a challenge, but I thought I might have to punch something in the face, not deal with whatever the fuck that is.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Look at those teeth. Jesus, I didn't know alpaca had teeth.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Jason, you're giving her the sad eyes. Why are you giving her the sad eyes?
Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Jason, you're adorbsable.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I got a squishmallow on my lap. I can't find my controls. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all off. But would you have mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I think that's the first time a woman has ever asked Jason to smell them. It's probably the only time it's going to happen too. The feet of gold. Annabelle wishes to discuss the feet of gold. As Buklamet helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so? Happy we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Jason doesn't even have 1 million anymore. Jason has like 500,000, maybe. Apartments are expensive. Housing is expensive. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with the Alphanos million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mayblu. Her name is Mayblu. Mayblu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. If it's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes along alone to capture the alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could really use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mayblu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mayblu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Jason, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely has sage advice to share. Oh, wrong bud. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As is, I've do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Jason anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Jason, do your bathing suit have pockets? Do men bathing suits have pockets? Besides the front one? To be begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. That front little let's see. Question of the hour. Jason, does your bathing suit have pockets? I'm gonna say no. He'll just shove it down the front of his pants. It's fine. That's fine. I'm sure he's wearing like boxers or something. Maybe. I won't ask him, that's inappropriate. But you know, we'll use our imagination. Luna Freya Shirogane. Interesting. I like the name. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pelt in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Ugh. I don't understand how people are like, yay, war! War is not cheap. And war is not good. You don't actually want war. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. I mean, it could. Peace could very well bring you lots of customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves saved from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made travel swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunity for greater profit. But what about you, Mayblu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakway ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mescal the saddle maker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Turali on Tuliolel on our side. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything, even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, did I get it? I don't know if I got it. Of course, the Weaver. Balnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. I think Jason walked into a hunt train. Jason, just grab Goth Boy and walk slowly so you can just leave. Just gonna sneak out. It's okay. We're okay. We'll make it out. All right. This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Igfu's Inn. Most visitors to Wachu Pelu end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's a hunt tween. Jason can't fly though, so. Okay. 16 to the west. I'm not necessarily looking, but if there's one super close to me, I'm gonna get it. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction because I wasn't exactly heading north. Burp, burp, burp. This one. There we go. Oh, there it is. Oh no! Yeah. Okay. Yay! He found his first air current in Dawn Trail! Woo! Just 1 million to go! Oh, god damn it. Guys, the slide casting would be so much easier for this, and now it's not. They must have fixed it, and I hate it. Can I have that basket, Jason? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Balnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to visit with me? Might I ask what this is all about? It's third promise stuff. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Look at those eyes. Oh my god. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrell is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace with the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contribute to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Jason remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental prospects of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Jason, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. I mean, to be fair, this is kind of like our money, so you lose our money and we're screwed. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. I love this, but I hate this because it just seems so excessive because it's only for this quest line. Success, you traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wood poncho. Wood. I meant wool. I can English. I swear I can English. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one? They mentioned that they're going to a cold climate? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do no worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers our movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Alright, that one's already wearing hard-bitten Hubigo, resting Hubigo, sweaty Dobro, disconcerted Hubigo, Mayblue. That one? Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Ha, we might have a winner. I thought that was the one they were looking at originally. Whoopsies. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolel, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Show him the coat! Jason needs a trench coat so we can flash him and be like, do you want a poncho? What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'll be willing to part with it if you'd like to make us a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft made well. I'd value it at 1 pelt in the thousands column. Ho-ho, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the infamous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. You're gonna look so snazzy. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Yay! Wuklamat's favorite thing in the world. These ones will be the calm type, right? Somebody's like, I don't know. All right. See, we could take alpacas, but oh, throw it down here. We're like, but really, I have a chocobo. He's pretty cool. You can do some cool stuff. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Blue's dream. Wuklamat steals herself for the right to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Blue has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Look at him, he looks so cute. Please don't spit, please don't spit. I mean, to be fair, Wuklamat, you're riding the alpaca. It's gonna be really weird to spit on you from its back, or while you're on its back. I love their little booty hop too. God, alpacas are just the best. I will always love alpacas. Workers or more. Doop-a-doo. Jason, I want you to level. Like, he's so close, but he's so far at the same time. And this location experience just isn't enough to get him where he needs to be. I want him to be even with his white mage, and his white mage is 93. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. I mean, you can't tell, they look totally similar. I don't know what you're talking about. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's a mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's simply herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. You have that little axe for me. Look at that little axe. It's so cute. Jason, why do you have like a robot thing? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Maybloot, the owner of these fields. I have a mind for a trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have in offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor-sharp edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pelt in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Maybloot, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I had nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you'd like, Maybloot. Jason and I have mate together. Oh, mate to gather. Oh, well, that's still weird, but okay. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Jason, do we even know what these leaves look like? I don't think so. I don't think you have a green thumb. Says you're 0 botany skill. Oh, where am I going? Like, to him, they all look the same. They're all just leaves. Alright. Boop. That's 1. Here's 2. And then over here's 3. While we're there, thingamabobbers running through the fields. Here's 4. And 5. Beautiful. Jason probably picked all the dead ones and none of the ones that are worth anything. Okay. Oh, right. I took an alpaca, not an alpaca. I took a goth boy. Okay, here we go. You've brought me some leaves then? Here you go, lady. I brought some leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. I mean, that's valid. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up to your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pal in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Hey, Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have the saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough right now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the deal, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklemat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Jason, why do you look like you doubt her? Why are you being a doubting bun? Don't doubt her. Yay. I feel like the whole trading thing is extravagant, but what do I know? Did you level by chance? No. God damn it, look at that. Look at that hair. Oh, I hate it. A premium deal. Wuklemat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright, you schmucks may walk in. I'm not going to. I'm gonna take my trusty chocobo over here. Wait, I don't think that worked. Do that. There we go. No, I dismissed whatever. I dismissed the minion. Okay. It should be right around here. There it is. I was like, it shouldn't be attached to the mountain yet. You haven't gotten that many. And that's 2. Alright, this one we should be able to find as we go. The chocobo goes so slowly. To the northeast. No, leave me alone! Jason just a button. He's just a baby, even though he lost his sprout. He's so sad. He needs comforting. Alright. To the north. Thank you for the hydrate. Not really comforting for him, but I'll drink it. If I was an air current, where would I be? Northwest. I hear it. I hear it. Don't play innocent with me, Missy. I know what you're up to. I'm gonna get up here. Oh shit, do I have to go up here? No! But that's so far away! Alright, well... I'm sorry, Jason. I wasted time. Okay. There it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Now to the south. So now we can go this way. Why is it hazy? Because there's fog. I can't go that way. I need these roads to connect. Okay. Here's the ranch. Excuse me, pardon me, just gonna cut through here. Okay. We'll want to speak with the man by the name of Gobbly. Even though his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need to we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Jason, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. Me? I'm a chief from Tuliolel. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Tobley might be a daft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. Okay. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws, to the fields where they gather ingredients for the mescal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making things they love. Okay. I'm stuck. There we go. I was like, where am I going? So far away. Map blew so far away. So, what did you find out? Oh, we could make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Buklamat. No, God damn it. Okay. And then we go this way. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpacas from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It'll be top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo's distaste for strong drink, Gobbly's invitation to the palace, some monsters in the agave fields. The invitation to the palace. Let's hold off on that one. We need to consider our timing. The monsters in the fields? What? Alright, well then I guess the strong drink. That was my first choice, but I was like, no, that one seems like it's not right. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chief, is the same. Seeing that everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with all that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volig Shunza. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer, something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. She's good. As a supporter of Wuklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't the monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, do you have a deal? Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Jason and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnuk. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachin Pelu. Be safe. Alright. Alright. Come on, goth boy, let's go. Let's go do some black maging. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Thank you for the help, buddy's coffee. Guys, I want to finish this quest. Because, you know, once I do this with Jason and Wuklamat, then I can go Betty bye. Guys, this is my first week working a full week in the office, and it's so rough. I haven't done it in weeks. I've been working out of the office like Tuesdays and Thursdays. He leveled! I'm so proud of him! Yay! Get the crap out of me. I was like, I didn't do anything. For so long, like since November. It's such a rough time. Thank you for my wings, Viper. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come in and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. I feel like I want Jason to be a white mage because his cast times are faster as a white mage. But he does more power as a black mage, so I'll just keep it with a black mage. Alright. Thank you for the hat patties, Viper. Thank you. Guys, I love the hat patties. They're so soft. They're so soft. Alright. Alright, that's done. I had a giant squish on my lap and I loved it, but it was so hard to like touch buttons on my keyboard. No, we'll go this way. Boop. These agaves almost look like what do you call them? Pineapple. Yay. That makes 2. Okay. This one, this one, this one, this one. Yeah, Jason, you do the casting. Such a good boy. All the murder. crap. She's not like at the base. Look, Lamette, are you done? I got stuff to do. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give May Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Okay. Worry! It's a shame you can't do wheelies in this thing. That'd be fun. Okay. I kind of wanted to see if there was a thing nearby, but I'll just do it off stream. Okay. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goobly. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Balnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally had the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mayblue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mayblue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I think they should high five, but you know, them just looking at each other like good friends is fine too, I guess. All right, complete. Excellent trade. Cool. Okay. Wooklamette in the saddle. Wooklamette is ready to return to Havli. Ooh, Raptor Blue is not a bad color. I think Jace will take the gold though. He's only got 237,000. He has less than I thought. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, Jason, just shove it in your pocket. Men's pockets can hold anything. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I mean, that's not lewd. Men's pockets are enormous. They hold everything. Only ladies' pockets that are fake. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. I don't speak lewd, I speak the truth. Whew, still in one piece, please. Blah, 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 blah. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I would hope so. But if you don't know, that's also fine too. I'm not judging. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. There we go. There's English. Guys, my mouth is acting like it's a Monday and it's not. It's a Wednesday. Could it just, you know, talk for once? That'd be cool. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I did it! The saddle is ours! And to think, we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Maybelline, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. They're gonna be like, oh my god, we've been working to the bone. Okay. All right, I need... Here we go. Yay! Bloop. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Maybelline. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I love her. Jason, you're so cute! I take all these pictures, and then the day after, I sit there, I move them all over to his old folder, because there's so many photos. I know. This is something I need to learn. Look, there's all Fluffy! And those little ears, and their soft little squishiness. I love them so much. Let me love you, little alpaca. Let me love you. We can be friends, I promise. Great sunken gods. I did it. Ear wiggle. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklemat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death, an apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklemat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. This is the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. Jason's fought in so many wars, he doesn't want to fight in another one. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The opposed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galulja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I did not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your very much deserved keystone. It's just a tiny little cube. Just holding his hand. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Right? I want to pet the golden fluffy alpaca. I shall name them Goldilocks. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orincana is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklemet off on her hunt. Okay. Whee! This way? Yeah. Here we go. Eee. Jason wants his very own alpaca. Look, he's having a temper tantrum because he wants his very own alpaca. I can do this. I know I can. To your own Wuklemet. You got it. Slash cheer. That's not how you spell cheer. I typed in share. But like the singer, not the actual like share. Jason says, go, Wuklemet, go!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Now you got this.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Like, if she's that scared of alpacas, what does she do with, like, the big beast that will actually try to murder her?
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I'm going to hell, guys. I can't.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
He's a Boy Scout.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
I still love her little
Just
paintbrush.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it!
I mean, I love her, but it was just an alpaca. It wasn't like she had to go and, like, kill
Utterly
a beast.
spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
Jason, you could have helped if you were a white mage, but you're not right now.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Jason's a happy bun. Okay. I'm so for relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Knowing the Pelu, Maybelline was minded to rush ahead to the village. Wooklemat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what would melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Maybelline so wisely suggested, we shall set at a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. That's what they think. Hake. Hike. There we go. Oh, I have to go this way. I just want to turn this question. Why is it so far away? Alright, and then we follow this path down here. Make a right at the fork. Those are really pretty flowers. Alright, here we go. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wooklemat can't be that far behind. Tea. Oh, that tea is really magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. It's so shiny! I'd be surprised if you did. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So, my grandfather's stories say, it was before the founding of Tuliolel, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of meat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yakoi subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious to one who traveled as a child. I don't know where I got child from. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. I can read, I swear to God I can read. So it was that. A few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into the clan of inert merchants. I've never heard the Bon Papa Ford with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Pet goes like, I'll spit on you. No self-deppy. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trade and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. With that fuzzy butt just walking away. It's like, let me love you, goddammit. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have about lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklemet. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. Look, he's so happy for her. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkpacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yakturel and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps its value is in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Daisy, you're so cute! Who invented an adorable bun? Oh, right, that's me. I invented the adorable bun. Oh, Grail, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, Peace is just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Turel about 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significant, sensible fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing it's the regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the petal business, eh, Mayblue? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolil and get ready for search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Geralja supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklemat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mayblue. You might be right. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales behind Geralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be promised that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about such things. Let's move on. Back to Jabrev Tev with us. The contest has already begun. Oh, I'm so bad at saying the taco place. I just can't get the last words to work. Alright. I just want to turn this quest in, and then we'll be good. And it'll be great. And it'll be fantastic. And then we can go CPs. Because tomorrow's another day of work. Yay, I have meetings up the ass tomorrow. They're not terrible meetings. I've had worse. But it's just a busy day for me tomorrow. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamauka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what the patient Hanu friend has to say. Okay, alright friends, we did it. We are one step closer to getting JJ to whatever the freak he's doing. I don't even know. He's doing stuff with some things, I guess. I don't know if they're bad stuff or good stuff, but he's doing stuff, so that's good. But he made it to still level 90. He finished his first quest with Wuklemat. That is something in itself. But my friends, it has come to that time of the night where I must call it a night. I am tired. Alright, Graha, I love you, but you can get off my boob now. Thank you. I'll see you next week. But as always, my friends, make sure you take care of yourself mentally. It is just as important as taking care of yourself physically. I do hope you have a great and wonderful rest of your night and a fantastic day tomorrow. And even though I won't see you, as I do not stream on Thursdays, tomorrow's Thursday, not Tuesday, thank God, I will be available on the Discords and the blue sky. I get English. If you need me, there's the places you can reach me. You can see all my good stuff. And friends, I will see you right back here on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern time for more Final Fantasy XIV as we hang out with Maxia, who has things to do like weekly shit and book stuff, and she's learning Red Mage again, so pray for her. Pray for her, guys. I'm so slow at Red Mage. I'm so fucking slow at Red Mage. But I love you, my friends. Thank you for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. And I will see you guys right back here on Friday, like I said, at 7 p.m. Eastern Time for more Final Fantasy XIV with Maxia. I love you guys. Drink water. Take care of yourselves. Till later.